Well, hopefully this is working. It's been a little bit since I did a stream. Hello there, truckers, drivers, and adventurers, and gamers, simmers, and truck drivers. I am the Killer Trucker / Killer Gamer, and we're going to be doing some American Truck Simulator. Well, because I have got to do some practicing before my road retest tomorrow. What the heck are you doing? Fish! You're going to cause problems, aren't you? Come here, little boy. Why don't you say hi to Fish? Say hi to Fish. This is my daughter's problem child kitten. Huh? Hi. Aw. You're such a cutie. Meanwhile, I'm checking to make sure that the stream is actually working. Let's see. Oh, yep, it is. It is working. Where you going? Huh? Where you going? Huh? Where you going, you little snot? Are you going to drive for me? You take the wheel and drive for me? Ma! Ma! Where you going? Huh? Where you going? Where you going? Huh? You climbed up here. All right, Fish. Go on. No, don't jump on that. There you go. All right, so let's go ahead and do some stuff. I have got some mods re-added back in here, and some new mods that I haven't messed around with. But I've got the Coast to Coast mod on here. And this should all transfer to the laptop as well, although the i3 laptop that I've got, well, it may not perform the greatest with the mods. Let's see here. We can do... I got a new DLC for trucks called for American Truck Simulator called Retro Wave, and I like to go ahead and make use of that. We'll get rid of Swifty Swift here. Is that okay? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Can we do that? Let's see. Shoot, I thought there was a way to... but anyway, yeah, so I've got the... oh, I can't zoom out. So I've got a mod here to be able to show the entire United States. And the Coast to Coast mod, allowing you to drive all over the U.S. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that the scenery is going to be good. Some areas are actually not bad, and other areas are just really plain. Yep. Here we are. I was somewhere else besides Vegas, but it reset me. Alright, so... yeah, let's go over here. And we will go ahead and get some upgrades going on here. And I got my wheel. This thing needs to... this thing needs to tilt a little bit. All right. Let's see. I sure hope that works there. Whoa, where am I going?
Turn left.
Okay, that wasn't the right one. That wasn't the right one either. There's the automatic. Really, fish? He's attacking my foot. He sees my foot moving and he's attacking it. I'm not sure if I like that mod with the orange lights or not. There's my reverse. Hey, David Perkins. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, I'm doing a little bit better. I had to... Oh, you know what? I need lights. I forgot which button was my lights. That was my button. There we go. It's been a while since I used this controller, so... Yeah, I just needed a little bit of time to try to get over stuff. Let's take a look out here. I think the thing that frustrates me is I've been out for 3 weeks, and to just hit a brick wall with some person who grades me based on how they drive instead of the way that, you know, the standard way that you should be driving, I just think is completely wrong.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
I mean, I think I explained this in the video, but this lady judged me on my turn, saying, "Oh, you're taking them too wide. You're taking them too wide." And no, I was not.
Get ready to turn right.
She's making it sound like there was a mile gap in between my tandems and the curb, and like cars could go around, and no, that was not the case. I did it exactly how I was trained in the... What the heck? It looked like ghosts just showed up on my screen there. Yeah, I did it exactly the way the Academy had taught me. Plus, my mentor had said, make use of the available space that you have, like right here. You know, if you've got the available space, use it. So that way you don't run over the curb. And this lady's like, no, you can't do that. And, whoops, that's not the way that I'm supposed to go, apparently. I missed my turn. She's like, you need to hug the corner. My goodness, if I hug the corner, I'm going to run over it. I mean, really. I mean, unless you've been driving for years, I'm sure that, you'll be able to hug the corner. I'm going to make a U-turn. Let's make a U-turn here. I mean, yeah, I'm sure if you've been driving for a while, you're really used to being able to go around corners with your tandems, and you could probably, make it real close and stuff. But for someone, who, has only been driving for, maybe a little over 2 weeks, and I'm trying to find a consistency and how I'm driving, since the tandems can be at the 40-foot mark or all the way back, you know, and I'm trying to find a consistency so that way I don't forget. You know what I mean? Trying to create a good habit as far as the turning, so that way I'm not running over the curbs and stuff like that. Yeah, I just because I didn't do things her way, I think makes it completely wrong for her to judge me based off of that. That's just not right. And then, of course, the person that she turned the grate into was like, well, yeah, you're supposed to hug the corners, blah, blah, blah. There shouldn't be a whole lot of space. And I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe maybe someone needs to go over to the academy and tell them, the truck dealer's closed. Oh, that's right. I don't want to go to the truck dealer. I want to go to the... This is probably closed, too. I was like, maybe someone should go to the academy and tell them they're doing it wrong. The guy didn't even answer me. He didn't even acknowledge what I said. I mean, if what I did... I mean, if I was taught by the academy to do it a certain way, and I did it during the CDL test, and I passed, and they didn't say anything about it, then I must be doing it right. So why are they doing something? Yeah. I think you know where I'm coming from on this. So yeah, I was really irritated. I was irritated because of the inconsistency. You know, things should be consistent from, you know, across the board. I know there's going to be a little bit of variation, but, you know, if they're going to grade someone, there needs to be a standard. Just because someone comes from outside of the company, they should not be grading someone based on, well, this is how I was taught. Well, no, I mean, it should be graded based on Swift's standard, not on their individual standard. And I was very irritated by that. Okay, where is my retro? Ooh, here's one. No, is that? Yeah, look at this. So I got the retro DLC pack today. Yeah. Isn't that cool looking? There's a few others here. Let me see if I can find them all. Can I filter it? No. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Ah. So I've got that one there. I've got that one. So I've got those. This is by far the best one. This is the one I'm going to go with, I think. All right, so what else do we want to do? Can I get it? Can I update the cabin yet? This is the chassis. Ooh. Oh, well, between that one and this one, that makes absolutely no difference. Let's see. What about engine? Engine. I'm not seeing any difference here. Oh, I hope I didn't select the... Okay, good. Oh, I probably can't get the sleeper until like level 10. That figures. Yeah, no, good question. Where's the sleeper? It's probably locked. I think it's under level 10 or something. Yeah, so I don't have any other options until then. I actually have a higher level profile, but the problem is that it's over here on my other computer that needs to be fixed. And I just haven't gotten around to fixing it. I have to fix some pins on the motherboard. I believe there's a problem with the pins. I have to. They're bent, and I think I have to fix them. And hopefully that'll work. And all of that because I was trying to replace a fan. One of these fans right here. I was trying to replace it on the heat sink. Yeah, it's one of those huge heat sink things. And unfortunately, it wound up bending a couple of pins in the process. So I think I can get it going. But if not, I did get a replacement motherboard, but where the heck did I put it? I don't know. Where the heck's the... Oh. Okay, here it is. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about there. Now we just need to find a good place to sleep off the night. Oh, I think right over here should do it. E or button 10? Which one was button 10? Can't remember. Aha, there we go. Yay, we're here at night. Okay, or day. Man, I don't even know what time of day it is. So the sky, the clouds and stuff, that is one of the mods that I added. Actually pretty nice. Job market, let's see what we can get from Las Vegas. Let's do a search here and we'll just put in Vegas. Okay. We got Las Vegas to Bentonville, Arkansas. Birmingham, Alabama. Oh, that pays a lot. North Carolina. Rochester, New York. That's quite a bit of money. Let's do that. That's going to take us through Utah, Colorado. And then this will be through the Coast to Coast mod up here. That's going to be an interesting drive. Hopefully the rest stops and stuff will work. On some of the rest stops in Coast to Coast, it wouldn't let you sleep, so I may have to go in and change the settings. Yay. Yeah, I don't know if I would sleep as well in this truck or not. Well, in reality. Which way's out? Which way's out? Not this way, apparently. No, I don't want to scratch my... I don't want to scratch my new paint job. Alright, that's right. I gotta go out this way. There we go. I felt so furry down here. Hi, what are you doing? Oh, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Say hi, fish. Say hi. Yeah. It's my daughter's kitty. See, you're a star already. Where in the heck am I going? This is not the road. Which way am I facing? Oh, there's the road. What did I do? Go backwards? Whoops. We just throw this in reverse here. Which way's which? I can't remember. Let's go this way. Okay, I think I got the right way. What'd I do? Oh, man, there's a vehicle over here. What are you doing over here, vehicle? Yeah, can't you see I'm driving here? My goodness. Old Swifty Swift driver there. Can't drive. Yeah, but you don't know I work for Swift. I changed my paint job. Alright. Let's go get our delivery here. Let's not speed on the way there. I was trying out some other features on the simulator, like the engine brake, for example. And that definitely does not seem to work the same way as it does in a real truck. And it certainly doesn't sound the same either. And the truck that I had driven for the past couple of weeks, it almost sounded like a jet engine going in reverse. It was actually quite cool. In the truck simulator, though, it's more like a brrrr sound. Which I didn't really care for that sound. I wish I could get these graphics on my i3 laptop.
Stay left, then turn left.
But with an Intel, what is it, HD 4000 graphics chip, yeah, I can't really do too much with that one. I have to put everything on minimum specs in order for it to at least work correctly.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Ah, here it is. Oh, just park right in here.
You have arrived at your destination.
Well, that's nice. Alright. Let's get that delivery to New York. There it is. Alright, where's that? I think it's over here. Prime! There it is. Is that a DeLorean? It sure is. See, that's us there from the future. Or from the past. I decided to time travel here and see how well I actually truck. Let's see if I can get this. Well, apparently I didn't get that coupled correctly. Let's move forward. This is a little tricky. Okay, well, that wasn't the right way either. Works in real life. I have the option set to where you have to get the coupling. You have to back up to the kingpin somewhat precisely, and not just in general. Let's see if I can back it up maybe a little bit this way. There we go. I wish coupling was that easy in real life. Okay, we got our trailer. CR England. Are you back down there? Stop messing with my cables. Now that I've got my trailer, now I can actually... Now I can actually practice with my tandems and stuff. I gotta reach over here with the mouse and look both ways.
Turn left.
Oh, you know what I need to do here? I need to get rid of that. Alright, let's see if I can make it around there.
Turn right.
Oh, look, there's a car there. Don't hit the car. Oh my word, I think I'm gonna hit that car. No, I made around it, yay! I did it, yay. So yeah, and on the test I came out just enough so I could... That's a little too much there. Hey! Fish? Stop it. I knew you were going to be a distraction, little boy. He is going after the cable. Stop that. So yeah, I mean, on some of these corners, you have to come out just a little bit,
Stay left.
so that way you clear that curb.
Turn left.
What? Yeah, so the way I was trained, you come around out here. Okay, not quite that far. But then you come in. I couldn't see the 3 lanes. You come over here. And then back over here to the right lane where you're supposed to. You're supposed to do this hook. You're supposed to pull out far enough and then hook your way back. In this case here, I hooked a little too much, but that's because I couldn't see the 3 lanes. Because I can't really look out the window to the side without moving my mouse and stuff. If I had my VR headset hooked up, then I would be able to look the way that I'm supposed to, and I need to go over to the left lane. See, I would have to move my mouse and do all this crap. And I don't have track IR because I have a VR headset. The VR headset just is not going to work on
Then turn left.
the computer that I'm on at the moment because it's an older graphics card.
Turn left.
But I gotta say that playing this in VR is really, really cool. Alrighty, David, take care, man. Thanks, I appreciate that. We are waiting here for our green arrow. There's our green arrow. Was that 2 lanes? I think that was a 2-lane. Left turn lane or something like that. Hey there, Raphael? Don't know if it's Raphael or Raphael. Welcome to the channel. Well, I'm doing good, doing decently. Had a rough 24 to 36 hours on Friday because I was doing a final road test over at Swift to be able to test out of the student mentor program, and the person that tested me was judging me based off of their standards, which was totally wrong. So she's like, I can't pass him. So I've got a retest tomorrow, which is why I'm doing this stream. Just wanted to do something special here on the channel, but also give myself a chance to do some practicing as well. Raphael? Okay. As far as the pronunciation. Oh, I just crashed into a car. Yeah, you know, I'm training to be a swift driver. I'm doing really well so far. Run into a few cars, you know, a few walls. I'm gonna put my GPS back up there. It covers my fender mirror over there, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm hoping it will. From what I understand, the person that's retesting me is actually an instructor slash examiner slash mentor. And one of my buddies that was in my class knows the guy and says that he tests based on what the academy taught. So as long as I do my turns and everything the way that I was trained in the academy, then I'll pass. And that's the way that it should have been to begin with. Instead of, you know, testing me based off of how they drive. That was just wrong. I had a bad feeling about that lady too. Oh, I guess I don't need to go left. All right, which button? Trying to remember which button was my plus and minus for my cruise control. I think I found it. Oh yeah, using some mods that change the textures on the mountains and stuff too. So we should see some pretty good visuals. If I don't see your message right away, it's because I'm driving. Yeah, you know, don't look at your phone while you're driving. You know, that type of thing. I'm glancing over it, but it's all these curves. These dang curves. Oh, you watched one of my flights. Hold on. I'm looking. Just seen my flight sim videos. Yeah, the graphics for Flight Sim 2020 are really good. But I'll be honest, it's more of a scenery simulator than it is a flight simulator. I mean, it's okay, but the flight mechanics, I don't know. X-Plane and Prepared P3D. I think the flight mechanics on those are much better. Flight Sim 2020 is like more of a game than it is a simulator, but it's almost kind of like Truck Simulator. You know, this is more of a game than a simulator. But yeah, the graphics are amazing in Flight Sim 2020. That is one of the enjoyable things about it. And if you play it in VR, it's amazing. And I do have some VR videos of Flight Sim 2020, as well as X-Plane and Prepared on the channel. So if you'd like to see kind of what it looks like in VR, just check those out. Oh, see, here we go. This is the perfect place for me to read my messages. Because I got to stop at a way station. It's funny, the first way station that I stopped at while I was driving with my mentor, I was like, oh, cool. I did this in American Truck Simulator. And so I'm going up and I'm pulling up to, to do the whole way thing. And some of these way stations are different than others. Like I had one where I had to do like one axle at a time. So like I pulled up and put up one axle, and there's like a speaker, and the guy's like, okay, next axle. Had to drive a little further to get up to the drive axle. All right, next axle. The trailer wheels. Then so that was kind of weird. And then some of it's like the whole thing, like this here. See, it's like, oh wow, look how quick that weighing was. Oh yeah, EGLL to EPWA. Hi Flyer, hello. Is this the Kerbal Space Program? Yes, it is. We're actually on the moon. Is 75 in a truck legal in the United States? That's a good question. I don't know. If you work for a company, if you're a company truck driver, many of their trucks are governed at, 63, 65, so it won't allow you to go any faster than that. Usually it's 63. And then if you use cruise control, you can push it up to 65. And then there's a little trick with the accelerator where you like push it in all the way, let it out and push it in halfway or something like that. And then you can kind of bump it up to 67 in order to do passing. But you're only allowed like 1 hour of that a week or something. So, but that's all I know on that. But I think there are trucks that go 75, and they're like owner-operator trucks. Because I remember seeing some trucks just fly by me on the actual highway. It was crazy. Yeah, X-Plane and P3D5 are definitely nice. And I will be getting X-Plane 12. I will be getting that. Hi Flyer, do I fly in real life? No, but I do truck in real life. I'm in the process of testing out of the student mentor program, and then once I do that, I'll have my own truck. What is P3D? That is prepared by Lockheed Martin. It's called P3D because it's prepared, but the E is a 3. So instead of ED at the end, it's 3D. So a lot of people will just say P3D. A PPL was 69 hours. Wow. Does my girl... I'm married. I'm married, by the way. So, no, my girlfriend does not use it because I don't have a girlfriend. My wife, no, she does not use VR. Thoughts on Schneider trucking? Mr. Clean Machine, hey, buddy. Good to see you. It's nice to be able to see some of you. Well, okay, I'm not seeing you, but it's nice to be able to meet some of you folks that I have not met on a live stream before. I'm glad you're showing up. It's pretty cool to be able to interact with you. As far as the company Schneider, couldn't tell you. I don't know. What have I heard about Schneider? Oh, you know what? I keep thinking my mentor went to Schneider, but no, he told me that Swift was the only one that would hire him. And that was only because he didn't have experience. Yeah, so I don't know much about Schneider. I've heard that CR England is not a really good company to go work for. That's really all that I've heard in regards to trucking companies. I have heard that Prime Incorporated is a good company to work for. But their mentor program is like 6 months or something like that. I'm like, no thanks. Oh no! Ah! Whoops! That car is supposed to yield! That car did not yield. I'm not at fault. You know what that was? That was a Swifty Swift driver inside that car. That's what that was. Ah, Raphael, you're from the UK. That's cool. I have other viewers from the UK and around the world that have been with me for a while. So it's good to have you here. I do have Euro Truck Simulator, by the way. I do have some videos on the channel with Euro Truck Simulator. I think I did do a VR session with Euro Truck Simulator. I think. Not sure.
Stay left.
But I will be doing some driving with Euro Truck Simulator. I have the first one and I have the second one. I have them both. And also today, I picked up the entire collection of 18 Wheels of Steel. So I'll be doing some, I don't know, some Let's Plays of 18 Wheels of Steel. So we can get some retro truck driving in as well. Yeah, so I do retro games on the channel. As far as Flight Simulator, you'll find stuff going all the way back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 1 on the channel. So if you want to see some classic flight simulation, and I'm talking full flights, not just partial, stuff, then you're going to find a lot of that here on the channel. And on later flight sims, like Flight Sim 4 going up, I've got add-ons and expansions, custom content. I go all out on those retro flight simulators. I basically use expansions and add-ons to enhance the experience as if it was the latest simulator today. So it's been allowing me to experience, and in some cases re-experience, those old simulators in a whole new way. Yeah, so if you want to check out some retro flying, I have a lot of it here on the channel. Hey, Surodox! Good to see ya. It's been a little bit, I know. Alrighty, Raphael. Good to meet you. I hope to see you again. Surodox, how much for the entire collection for the 18 Wheels of Steel? There were 2 collections. I got them off of GOG. There was, it wasn't a sale. They were roughly $27 each. Not for each game, just for each collection. So, like, half of them are in one collection and the other half are in the other collection. I think there's, what, a total of 7 or 8 in the 18 Wheels of Steel series. So there's like 4 on one, 4 on another, something like that. And then I also got Hard Truck 2. I have the first Hard Truck. It's actually a boxed edition. It's over here. Unopened. I actually bought that when it had when it was actually out, and never opened. Whoa. Construction zone here. So we're actually driving to New York. You may be thinking, wait a minute, they have DLC that goes to New York? No. It's a mod.
Exit right.
It's a, the mod is called Coast to Coast. And the scenery is very, it's very generic. So it's not like you're going to see actual landmarks and stuff from New York. Some areas in the Coast to Coast mod are actually not too bad looking, and then other areas are just so generic looking. Yeah, it's not too bad of a deal. I had thought about just waiting until GOG had a sale, but I was wanting to get some fun streams out of some of the old series. Or at least a recording or something. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stream while I'm out on the road. I don't know if I'm going to have a fast enough internet connection. I'm looking at the possibility of getting a 5G mobile hotspot. But we'll see how that works. I know trying to stream off of my phone did not work too well. I do think, though, I think some truck stops have Wi-Fi. And if that's the case, I might be able to use their Wi-Fi to do a live stream. I didn't think about that until now. It's funny, I'm looking at these graphics and I'm like in awe because on my i3 laptop it doesn't look like this at all. My graphics are set to a minimum. Otherwise it doesn't it doesn't play very well at all if I don't. I'll be taking my wheel, my pedals, and my shifter with me once I get my own truck. Because this will make for some good practice in regards to backing and parking and stuff. And once I get my gaming laptop, and it's going to be an HSI laptop, that's what I'm currently looking at. I'm looking at getting an i9 laptop with a 3080 in it. So it's going to be a desktop replacement, but it'll be fast enough to run Flight Sim 2020 and X-Plane and P3D, and I'll be able to max out the graphics on Truck Sim and all that stuff. Increase my following distance. That truck's going too fast. Or too slow. Alright, just checking to make sure my lights are on. Uh-oh. Do I see brake lights? No. I saw some of those Love's tankers out in real life. Rest area. Doesn't have fuel. We're gonna need fuel. Ah! The funny thing about American Truck Simulator is that if you can drive like a pro on this, you can probably do well in real life, because because the traffic in this game is kind of crazy. These cars don't yield. They like jump out in front of you, and the world is like a fraction in regards to scale compared to real life, so a lot of things happen much more quickly. So on the real road, you've actually got a little bit more time to react to curves and stuff compared to this. Construction zones and all the rest of it. Whereas on this, there'll be like a construction zone, like you'll get a warning of it, and then it like comes up like 10 seconds later, and then all the cars are like stopped in front of you. You at least have a little bit of more warning in real life than you do on this one. Yeah, we're getting lag. Lag, lag. I've got two bright lights to one on each side of me, and they are hot. Oh, sure, now it does it. I hope we find a gas station soon. We need a truck stop that we can refuel and get some rest at. And I see one. Yeah, see, now we can do some tests with our tandem. Oh, alright. Kind of pull out here. Not seeing anything. Make use of that space. I don't know where the GPS thinks it's taking us. This is a good opportunity for me to do some practice backing at a truck stop too. I used to just pull straight through. Is there a place to fuel up there? It sure doesn't look like it. Well, I don't know. Turn it around here. Aha, there it is. And then the question is, can I get it in here? I didn't see it because it was dark. Oh man, I am not going to get that trailer in here. We'll fill up right here. That's what we'll do. I am trying to stop the engine. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it around that. Let's see if I can turn it a little bit this way. Oh, hell no. We're not going to make that. I'm like about ready to jackknife this thing. Alright. Let's see if we can get it around here. This thing's about ready to jackknife. Well, technically it already is jackknifed, but... There we go. Alright, what kind of parking spaces do we have over here? Oh! I mean, there's no trucks that I can sit there and try to park behind? Or park in between? I was hoping to get some practice. I guess we'll just park over here. Oh, wait a minute. There's a truck. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, that's not going to do anything. It's raining! Alrighty, it's time for us to get back on track here. Anyone out that direction? Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Let's get the truck out here. Let's make use of that space. Hug the right there. There we go.
Stay left, then turn left. Turn left.
Something funny is that I think there was like one or two times when I was driving in a real rig. And I was looking for the same controls on the wheel that I have on this. Like I have my turn signals on this mapped to a couple of trigger things behind the wheel. And so when I was looking for the turn signal on the other one, I'm like reaching behind the wheel to... I'm like, oh yeah, this is a real truck. So we still got some good graphics going on because we're in the Colorado DLC. But once we leave Colorado, then that's where we enter mod territory. And the scenery is not going to look as good. Some of it's going to look quite basic. Whoops. Hazard on the right side. I didn't make enough space. Ah! Come on, DeLorean. Oh, look, it's Schneider. We had some questions about Schneider earlier. All right, here we go.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left, then turn right.
Oh, so we really do have a stop sign up here.
Turn right.
Hug that left side there. Alright, not bad. We're able to keep the tandems within that line. And that's what I'm trying to do here before doing my retest tomorrow. I sure hope I pass that test tomorrow. I don't want to have to go back out with another mentor. You know, what's funny is when I was driving some of these same locations in real life and then comparing it back to American Truck Simulator, I'm like, wow, this is way longer than what it takes in the simulator. Hey, Schneider, we saw you earlier. Stay on the road. When I go back to my i3 laptop, it's going to seem like a downgrade. Because the graphics aren't going to look this pretty on it. It'd be nice if they had a wheel that actually had, you know, the little levers off to the side. So you can use that for your turn signal, and you can pull it in, push it out for the, like the engine brake and all that. I'm surprised no one has made anything like that yet. If they have, I haven't seen it. The only thing I've seen is like a big old box for truck sims that's got the trailer and tractor park and brake on it and a bunch of buttons. Too bad there wasn't a way that you could pull the GPS out of the simulator here, like if it was a separate window, like what you've got on Flight Simulator, and like drag the GPS off to a off to another monitor. That'd be great, because then you'd be able to get it out of the way. Although I know I can do that, because I still have a little GPS there on the dash. This is a cool area. I don't think I've driven in this part yet. In the simulator. I don't think I did this in real life yet either. So if I do manage to pass my test tomorrow, I don't know if I'll get my own truck tomorrow or if it'll be another day. They said they'll let me take the truck home so I can get it loaded up with my personal belongings and stuff. And then I'm sure I'll be headed out there on the road. I'll be able to do some better videos too, because I won't be running teams. I won't have someone else with me. I can actually take a little time to set things up. You know, I'll be on my timetable, my schedule. I'm not going to sit there and try to rush from one load to another load. That just gets tiring. Yeah, especially when you're on teams, because you know you get to one load and then it's like, oh, well, let's get our second load, you know, and you're constantly moving like 24 hours a day. No, thank you. No thanks. I want to be able to shut down and not move anywhere, you know, for 10 hours. If the truck is moving, I'm not relaxing. It feels like I'm on duty. I need to see if I can find a webcam also, because I don't want to take this one that I've got. I want to leave that one here because it's a really good webcam. It's a Logitech 922, I believe. Which I think they're a little hard to find now, and that's why I don't want to take it with me. See if I can find another one. Maybe if I get one off of Amazon, they'll be able to get it shipped to me within a day. That'll be nice. Unless I can find one at Best Buy or something. I definitely don't want to use the webcam that's on the laptop. That thing is It's okay. It's okay. With OBS, you can actually make it a little better because you can like increase the saturation and adjust the contrast and brightness and stuff, and at least make it look a little better. And I have a Windows 98 laptop coming to me with a Pentium M, which is comparable to a Pentium 4, an ATI Radeon 9000 graphics chip within it. But yeah, with that laptop, I will be able to finally do some Flight Simulator 2000 videos the way that they were meant to be. My add-ons and expansions will work properly. Graphic-wise, it should look great. So I won't have to use an emulator. I won't have to use Windows 10 where things either kind of work, sort of work, or don't work at all. I can use it in its 16-bit environment, which is what it was originally designed for. So everything will work the way it's supposed to there. And I also found a solution to export the graphics from that laptop and bring it on into a modern computer with through OBS, and be able to do some decent recording as well as streaming too. So we've got some good stuff coming. I couldn't read that sign. Could anyone read it? Something about truckers and sharp turns. I know my first mentor, the one that was a jerk. You need to read the signs, man. Yeah, I'm sure a big sign like the one that we just went under, like I'd be able to read that whole thing. As well as pay attention to what's on the road.
Stay left.
Whoops. Nope, this is the one that we want here. This is definitely a route that I haven't taken before. That's always good. I'm glad to be able to see something different. We're going to need a rest stop here soon. Now, technically, in a rainstorm, you should be going, what, 3/4 of the speed that you would normally go when the roads are wet. Just, you're supposed to be driving according to conditions. So, technically, we shouldn't be driving at 65. We should be driving, what, around 50? Something like that. No worries, according to that sign. The billboard that we passed a little bit ago. Didn't see it? Rewind the video. Yeah, we got a way station coming up. Will you stop braking? Go, move. Oh, we got a green light. Good. Oh, and the little box that you have on a truck that tells you whether or not you're supposed to go into a way station, it makes that same exact sound too. This guy's annoying me. Yeah, I think we're going to go around you. Uh-oh. We may have to slow down just a tad here as we go around this curve. Alright, where's that car? Did we pass him? Nope, there he is. I was about ready to... Well, he's back there now. He's like, oh crap, the semi's gonna hit me. Oh crap. I should have pulled off there. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I know what we'll do. Let's do a killer gamer move. We'll just make we'll just make a U-turn. Excuse us. This is what we call the killer gamer move. You ass! Can't you see I'm driving here? If you see my truck, go the other way. I don't care if I'm driving down the wrong way. Go the other way. Alright, we'll just go in this way. Whoop, excuse us. There we go. Well, we might as well get some fuel while we're here.
Make a U-turn.
Make a U-turn. Well, I did on the freeway. Sort of. Alright, let's find a place that we can park here. Alright, let's do a little bit of practicing. And see if I can park next to one of these rigs over here. So what I'm going to need to do in order to get my trailer to be straight, I've got to kind of pull in like this over here and then kind of turn it around like this. That's probably a little too much in that dip, but yeah, I think I did a little too much there. But we want to come over here next to these other trucks. Yeah, there we go. Let's take a look. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to park it there. It's going to be tough to... Yeah, you know what? I think I might be able to do it. Let's go this way. And just before we get to this truck here, we'll move it like this. And then turn it like this. So we can get an angle. Alright. We can look out the window here. Let's pull it up just a little bit more. Alright. So we'll go ahead and straighten out the wheel. Throw it into reverse. I think I'm going to have to give it a little bit of a jackknife. And straighten it out. I think I waited a little too long to chase that. Okay, so what I need to do is pull up. Let me see, straighten out the wheel here. We'll pull up. That's going to kind of pull that out a little bit. Then we can throw it back in reverse. And go back to, okay, reverse, not forward. Whoa, okay, so just need to bring it around a little bit like this. Whoops. Don't get too close there on that side. I'd do a good get out and look if I could. Can't really do it so much on this one. There is a way to get into a walk mode though. That's not too bad actually. Let's just add an angle just a little bit. Oh, I can't go back any further than that, apparently. Well, that's not too bad. Let's see if we can get an aerial view or something here. Well, that's not the right one. Kind of parked in there, not too badly, I think. Except we're not getting the option to sleep, but oh, you know what? We may not get that option. Alright, so you know what we need to do? We need to go in here and change some gameplay options here. Let's see. We'll turn off fatigue simulation. Where is that thing with the... Oh, the engine brake is on automatic. Okay. I wonder what the air brake simulation does. Let's check it. That's the one I want right there. Steering camera rotation. I wonder if that actually works. All right. Well, we're parked in there. So we'll pretend that we actually stopped for the night. Is there a way out over here? Oh yeah, there is. I think we can go out this way though. Maybe. I'm gonna find my own way out here. Flying J never looked better. Alright, anyone coming from that way? I don't know. I can't see it.
Stay right, then turn right. Turn right.
Alright. Alright, let's turn right. Oh, there goes a triple. I actually did see one triple while I was out on the road for real. I got excited. I'm like, oh look, a triple! I see those all the time in Truck Simulator. But you don't see it very often in real life though. At least I didn't. Wait a minute, are we going the right direction? Oh, yes, we are. That's right. Because I turned around and went the... I made a KILR Gamer move in order to go to the truck stop over there. So, yeah, we're going the right move. Right way. We are on our way to Rochester, New York. Now see, turning off the fatigue simulation, it'll be just like running teams. Driving 24 hours a day. Ooh, isn't that fun? I think I figured that it would take SCS software to like another 6 years, maybe, to get the rest of the states out. I mean, right now on the west side, the states are bigger, but once you start getting over to the east side, they're going to be a lot smaller. So I think they'll be able to do... Oh, crap. Alright. We're going around this crap. Yeah, I'm not doing detours. We got a long drive ahead of us. We don't need we don't need any stinking detours. I'm going around around those detours. Ugh. Okay, I think we're in mod territory now. Because it's beginning to look a little generic. Ogallala? I don't think that's Colorado. Whoa! What? I didn't even see that. Yeah, have you noticed how plain the graphics look now? Yeah, this is the coast to coast mod here. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, let's take a look. We're on the 80. Oh yeah, see? Nebraska. Yeah, this is all part of the coast to coast mod right here. But yeah, there you go. That's the route. And you're not going to see any landmarks or anything like that. It's all just basic scenery. But if you want to do like driving from one side of the coast to another, this is not a bad mod to mess around with. I'm interested to see how 18 Wheels of Steel Across America compares to this mod. And now that I have it, it'll be fun to see what that looks like in comparison to this. Has anyone ever seen a double trailer of Pepsi in real life? That's a lot of Pepsi. Is anyone looking forward to the Texas DLC that they're working on? That's going to be pretty big. I can't wait to see that one. And you know, for next year, 2022, they're going to work on Montana. That's going to be their big project for 2022. Because they already got Washington, Oregon, Idaho. Montana's right next to it, so they've got to do Montana. And there's a lot of open space in Montana, so they may not have to do the entire state. You know, they may only have to do certain parts of it. Now see, when you're driving at night, the scenery looks great. You can't tell the scenery is all that simple when you're driving at night. Coast to coast looks great at night. Oh, I can't go any faster than 65. This truck must be governed. No! You can't have that. So y'all may be thinking, okay, so this is the Halloween special. What makes it Halloween, other than the fact that I'm streaming on Halloween? What makes it so scary? The fact that I'm driving, that's what makes it scary. Yes, I am on the Coast to Coast mod right now. Yeah, we are in... we're in Nebraska. This is where we're at right now. Yeah, so once the daylight comes, you'll be able to see the basic plainness that is coast to coast. Yeah, I'm looking forward to installing that 18 wheels of steel across America. America! And then since that one does have the whole United States, kind of comparing that experience with American Truck Simulator and the Coast to Coast mod. You know, in terms of graphics and detail, and I just cut off a car. That's okay, I work for Swift. It's allowed. Are we going downhill? Because I'm sure going a lot faster than what I was. So who do you think will get all the details all the way to the East Coast done first? Do you think it'll be coast to coast, or do you think SCS software will get everything to the East Coast done first? If they get several modders on the bandwagon with Coast to Coast, working on different states and stuff, then there's a real good possibility that we'll be able to drive the 48 contiguous states. Now in real life, I would not be driving 75. That's just too fast. For me, anyway, the faster I go in a real truck, the more scarier it gets. when you're driving an 80,000 pound truck and tractor that's like 70 feet long going 75 miles per hour, that can get a little scary. If it's on a straight path like this, then no. But when you're going around in curves and stuff and there's a lot of traffic, it can get scary. We got something off here to the side. Oh, look at this. We got a little bit of detail here. Whoa. For Omaha. Stay on the road.
Go straight.
Killer trucker. Exit right. Okay, well, I didn't see the map going off to the right. I'm just going to continue to fly down this road at 75 miles per hour. On Interstate 80. I might actually be able to sleep tonight. Are you still in here, Fish? Gotta love how I'm just driving with my brights on, blinding everyone. Blinding everyone on the other side of the freeway, as well as anyone that I come up behind. And yeah, what can I say? I'm a man with a mission. If you see a truck behind you and it's got its brights on and they won't turn it off, that's me. Get out of my way. got places to go, things to deliver. I would say places to see, but there's not much scenery on coast to coast, so there's not much we can see. And right now, at 1:42 in the morning, it's pretty dark, and there is definitely nothing to see except for the road that's in front of us. I might be falling asleep in real life here. Looks like we're in Iowa.
Go straight.
See, there are some areas in coast to coast where, I mean, it may not be accurate, but at least it's got some scenery there to at least give you something to look at. But there are some areas in this mod that you go through a major city and there is like nothing. So like this one here is not too bad.
Go straight.
I thought I hit that wall for a moment. We got a lot of night driving here. Fatigue simulation is off. Why? Because we're driving teams, man. There's no sleeping on the job. You know what we need in Truck Simulator? Seasons. We need seasons in this thing. So you can see spring and summer, fall, winter. And have it give you like, different challenges, like slippery, icy roads and stuff. Golden Dragon, number 9. Hello, how are you? Not much to see at the moment. We're on the Coast to Coast mod. We are in Iowa. Walcott. Not sure where that's at. We'll be able to see a little better once the sun comes up. Not too much to see with the Coast to Coast mod. We're driving all the way to Rochester, New York. Why? Because the load pays really well. It's like $80,000. Man, I wish that was real. I wish I could drive a load from New York to Rochester for $80,000. Whoa, okay, you know what we need to do?
Go straight.
We need to go get some gas, that's what we need to do. Folks, don't do what I just did in real life. That that would be considered dangerous. Dangerous. Trying to get my bearings. Oh, I guess I can turn my brights off now. Now that I blinded everyone.
Finding new
Yeah.
route.
McDonald's, I'm loving it. Yeah, not really.
Make a U-turn.
Oh, I like how they put
Recomputing.
like a sleeping spot off the side of the road. That adds a little bit of realism. Whoop, there's a car there. Let's try not to hit them with the trailer.
Reroute.
There we go. Wait a minute, how do we get in here?
When possible.
Alright, I guess we go in here.
Finding new route.
Finding new route.
Make a U-turn.
I intend to make a U-turn. Because we're going to go over here and get fuel. And let's go back and let's do another practice back backing, since there's quite a few semi trucks over there. What the heck is that in the middle of the... Is that a trash can? It's not that. There's a trash can in the middle of the... Here, I'll back up. There looks like there's a trash can here in front of us. See? That's a trash can. Or it's a big cardboard box or something. Alright. Let's see what we can do as far as parking. Oops. I've got the trailer jackknife. I didn't even realize it. Alright, let's see here. Let's kind of dip in here for a moment. And then kind of turn around. What do you do? What? Vanishing cars. Suppose we could park... Let's park in between... Or let's... Yeah. Let's get this parking spot next to this yellow semi. Now I was told that once your shoulder is along the space after that you want to park at, that's where you want to make a hard right like this. And then make a hard left. And you get your trailer at an angle here. So we need to pull up just a little bit more here. I'll give it a little bit more of an angle. Right about like that. And then you just go ahead and you straighten the wheel, which I think I might have it straightened. Throw it on the reverse. Throw it into reverse. Thank you. And let it do its thing. We're going to have to jackknife it just a little bit, I think. And then we can come up underneath it. Yeah, that's right. I want to go right next to the yellow one. So, yeah, this is right. Oh! Okay, too much of a jackknife there. Okay, so what I need to do is pull forward. Pull forward a little bit there. Put it back in reverse. Okay, a little too much angle there. Put it back and forward again. See, and this is what I was shown by my mentor. He really helped me out when it came to doing like real backups. Not, you know, not something that's on a range, but something that, you know, is for real. Yeah, but you just let the trailer kind of do its own thing, you know, do its thing here. And then just go and get in front of it like this. It's not too bad there. Whoop. I'm a little bit at an angle. So we can fix that. We'll just do a pull up here. We'll kind of pull over to the side here. Kind of bring it a little bit like that. Well, not the greatest, but it is workable. Let's get the... Yeah, we're still at an angle somewhat. Oh, there we go. Just a little pull up there and... I think we can get this here. Well, it's not too bad, I don't think. Let's see if we can get a... I think we're over the line there a little bit on the left. Can't see it too much there, but... No, that's pretty close. That's not too bad. It's better than some of the other parkings I've done. I think it's interesting how I'm actually trying to back into these spaces, whereas before I would just kind of pull in somewhat until I got the notification to shut off the engine in order to sleep for the night. But now I'm, you know, trying to back in and everything, you know, just like, you know, for real. It's good practice. Because I'm gonna have to do stuff like that. turn me here. I need the space. There we go. Look at that. Tandem stayed right where they were supposed to be.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
So you're supposed to hug the side there. You know, hug over to the right side. Do you see how on the side mirror, the left side mirror there? You're supposed to keep those rear wheels of the trailer like within the line. Alright, see, now that it's daytime, we can actually see some scenery from coast to coast. It's okay, some areas are good looking and other areas not so good, but... Illinois. Kind of generic. So, in game hours, 11 hours and 45 minutes. That's not real time. That's just game time until we get to Rochester, New York. in the state of Illinois on Interstate 80. Oh, look how the scenery pops up. That's just like Flight Simulator 2020. Honestly, I wouldn't know. Ever since the, what was it, the World Update 5 or whatever it was, my computer has been down just before that World Update came out, so I think they've improved stuff since World Update 5. Although I did see something on Twitter that their live weather function is still having problems. That shouldn't be a surprise. I don't think that thing has ever worked properly. I hope to get back to some Flight Sim 2020, but I gotta have a computer that is running to be able to do it.
Ready to exit right. Exit right.
Yeah, exit right. No, that's not the way. Oh, and by the way, folks, let me know where you are at,
Go straight.
if you're stateside. And when I'm solo, if I happen to be in that area, I will let you folks know. And you know, if I've got the time, and I'll know at that time or not, we can do a meet and greet. Yeah, I would love to be able to. Indiana, I'd love to be able to meet you folks in person. We can go have lunch or you know, whatever the case may be.
Stay right, and then exit right.
Now it's giving us right directions. Because we are really making it right here. So now you can see what coast to coast really looks like. There's a good portion of it that just kind of looks like this. Not a whole lot of detail. Well, John! Oh my goodness, how are you doing? Good to see you. Virtually, anyway. I know it's been a while. I just figured, you know, little Halloween special, you know, to scare everyone with my driving, as I do a little bit of practicing for my retest tomorrow. And from what I understand, from one of my buddies from my class who I've been keeping in contact with, the person that's going to retest me is actually going to test me based on what I was taught in the academy. So as long as I drive the way I was taught in the academy and on the CDL test, then I'll be fine. Unlike that lady that tested me that decided to judge me based on how she drives, which was wrong. I knew when they got that lady to test me, I knew it wasn't going to go right. Yeah, the real life adventure has been something else, that's for sure. But you know what? It's been great. It's allowed me to stretch myself creatively, you know, as an independent filmmaker. It's given me material that I can use, and literally going out on location. I just wish it didn't feel, you know, so rushed. As long as I pass the test tomorrow and get upgraded to my own truck, I'll be able to spend a little bit more time doing some filming for the vlog. And I've already learned, one of our other viewers, Travis, he's over, you know, he follows over on Twitter also. He was actually really, really close to one of the deliveries that we did in the past couple of weeks. I think it was Virginia, but it was like literally the same city. Oh my goodness, if I had known that, I would have done a meet and greet. But I'm pretty sure that I'll be headed out that way again when I go solo. And yeah, if I'm going solo, then there's no need for me to do that crazy rushing that, you know, other truckers do. And no, man, I'm not going to do that. I mean, I'm going to do the driving and stuff that's required, of course. I'm going to plan out my trips. But, you know, I'm going to plan out, you know, my breaks and stuff too. So whenever I get near an area where one of my viewers is at, hopefully I'll be able to Hopefully we'll be able to set something up where we can do like a, meet and greet, shake hands, sign an autograph, like I'm some big time celebrity or something. You never know. That autograph of the killer gamer, Von Shep, killer trucker, whatever, it might be worth money someday. It gains value as the months and years go by. It's like, you sell it on eBay. Yeah, this is a signature from 2021, 22. It aged like fine wine. Did that nurse ratchet woman have any excuse for why she doesn't drive the way she was taught? That's the thing. I don't know how she was taught. There's quite a people. I mean, remember, Swift is a huge company, and there's a lot of people that drive for the company that came outside of the company. They went to a different school, or they were trained by another company and they came in on Swift. So, and this was an older lady. This lady was like, I don't know. Think of some old lady from the Beverly Hillbillies, but like with pink hair, and that'll describe the person that tested me. Definitely did not strike me as the type of person that went through the Swift Academy, that's for sure. But grading me based on how she drives was just wrong. I mean, she is basically telling me that I need to hug the corners closely. If I try to hug corners closely, I'm going to run them over. That's not how I was trained. I was trained that you pull up and you hook around. You make, even my mentor had told me this, and he wasn't even trained by the academy. But you pull up and you use the available space that you have, so that way you can make it around that corner and not run over it. Because if you're pulling an 80,000 pound load and you go over a curb, there's a good chance that you could damage the tires. It could be enough to actually puncture the tires because of the weight of that trailer. Now, obviously, yes, you don't want to pull too far away from the curb where a car will, try to get around you. And that's what this lady was trying to say that I did, and I did not. And I was looking for that because, again, that's how I was trained. You pull out, but then you start pulling back in because you want to, what they say, close that gap. So the gap between the curb and the back of your trailer. So once it starts getting, a little bit more wider, you start turning back in to close that gap, so that way a car does not try to swing around you. And she was trying to say that the gap was too wide, and it wasn't. If you're coming across I-80, you'll go past a little place called Lake Point, west of Salt Lake. There's a couple of truck stops right there. See, and I figure, when it comes to meeting you or, other viewers, yeah, that's something. I mean, obviously, I'll know in advance, but I can say, yeah, I'll be able to stop at this truck stop and see you folks when I get there. And I think probably the best and the smartest decision in regards to letting people know where I'm going to be is to do it with a private message rather than publicly. Because you never know, there might be some crazy people out there that, you know, are sitting there reading tweets or whatever, and they're like, oh, hey, we can cause some problems. So I figure, you know, this is going to be for viewers who are following me on Twitter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, where I can send them a private message saying, hey, I'm going to be in your area. I can go ahead and make a stop here and, you know, meet you if you have a chance. I think that is the smartest and the safest way to actually do that. And you never know. If the timing is right, I can actually do my 34-hour reset in the area too. See, and then we can go out to lunch and you can show me around the city or whatever, show me the highlights or something. Yeah, you know, I would say like Discord or, you know, like I said, a private message. Since the KILR Kommunity channel is actually open to the public, so I mean, you don't have to get permission to actually join the Discord channel. And remember, we got two Discord channels. We got the KILR Kommunity, and we have the, what did I call it? The KILR Elites. So one of them is by invitation only. Whereas the other one is just completely, you know, just open for the public to go on. But yeah, so if someone wants to, whoa, I can always send a private message that way too. Oh my. It's funny, I saw a couple of hazards. Oh my. A couple of hazards like that in real life. I'm like, oh, hey, that's like American Truck Simulator. Oh, this reminds me of something. Okay, do you see this loop that I'm going through here? I mentioned this on one of the episodes, but I was trying to go on a loop just like this, but I could not move over because all of these cars were coming in from the other loop and were blocking the way, and I couldn't. It was in Texas. I think it was. No, was it Texas? No, it was Oklahoma City. That's right. Was driving down to Texas. Yeah, it was the one where I was going to Fort Worth. That's what it was. Where is this location pretending to be? Well, let's find out. Okay, so this is pretending to be Ohio, apparently. Near Cleveland. We're not too far. We're going up to Rochester, New York there. And I finally got the correct mod to be able to show the full United States and be able to scroll around and stuff. I think they'll... Oh no, I don't think I had a mod that did it last time. So, awesome news, if you read my Twitter, is that I have placed a bid/order for a Windows 98 laptop that has a Pentium M, which is comparable to a Pentium 4, with a graphics chip that's an ATI Radeon 9000. And with a laptop like that, I should be able to run Flight Simulator 2000 with all of my add-ons and everything on there, and run it the way it was meant to be run. And I was also able to find a solution to output the video from VGA into a modern computer where you can pick it up through OBS and you can either stream it or record it. So yeah, finally I'll be able to do some Flight Simulator 2000 videos/streams and really give that simulator the attention it deserves, I guess you could say. It'll look good, it'll run good, it'll have the add-ons and the expansions. It's going to be amazing. I am really looking forward to getting that running. But not only that, I can make use of that laptop and also have Flight Simulator 98, 95, 98. I can get all of that stuff running on a proper retro machine rather than an emulator. Heck, I'll even be able I'll even be able to get Flight Simulator 5, because you can have that running through reboot to DOS mode. So I should be able to get it to 5 to work well there. I don't know about Flight Simulator 4 though. Flight Simulator 4 might wind up running too fast. I don't know. But that's okay. I'm able to get Flight Simulator 4 running very decently on the PC emulator, so that's not a big deal. Oh, absolutely. Flight Deck Companions. Yeah, definitely. You know, sadly, even though I've got Flight Simulator 2000 running on my i3 laptop with Windows 10, Flight Deck Companion will not install. It does not work correctly. I got ProFlight 2000 installed, but it doesn't install 100%. And when you try to generate an adventure, it doesn't work. I have to like generate the adventure like in VMware in a virtual environment, and then drag the adventure. But I tried that, and I still had problems. So yeah. I mean, if you just want to play Flight Sim 2000 bare bones, vanilla, then it's fine. It actually works really well. But if you're like me and you want to jazz it up with expansions and add-ons and custom content, it's not going to work right with Windows 10. Some of it will work, other parts won't. And see, and here's another thing too. Some of the add-ons that I've got are, I think, from Just Flight. I think it's Just Flight. And it has that copy protection on it. And because of it, and Windows 10, it refuses to install. It refuses to install. There is a tool. I think it's Secure ROM. I think that's what it is. And Windows 10 disables it, and you can't get it to run at all. There is a tool that allows you to turn it on, but it does not work with Windows 10. It works with Windows 7, but it does not work with Windows 10. So, yeah, I mean, it's like, if you really want the right environment for Flight Sim 2000 with all the bells and whistles, you truly need a retro machine to do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that same flight, that was Flight Simulator 98. And did I have Flight Deck Companion working with that? I don't remember. I guess I did. And I meant for that, those flights to completely match the VATSIM series, but I just never got around to finishing them. Oh, we're almost at Rochester. Yay! Sadly, with me being on the road all the time, I'm going to have to pick and choose on what I record and what I stream and stuff. It's too bad I can't set the truck for autopilot, and then do the recording. And then do more recordings. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. That doesn't work in a real truck. Yeah, that's the one. Where she's like, they do a pre-trip, and she's like, check. Oh, and don't forget the captain speaking with the voices that are just so bizarre that they're, I don't know, they sound like they're pulled out of some fantasy adventure movie or something. Half chipmunk or dwarf or halfling or whatever it was. Oh man, it's going to be great to be able to get all of that installed on a proper machine. I do know in order to get Windows, or I'm sorry, Flight Simulator 95, 98, and 2000
Stay right. Then continue.
installed, I'm going to have to do it in order. Because I think one of them,
Go straight.
if you install like Flight Simulator 2000 or 98 and try to install an older one, it'll say there's already a version installed or something like that. So I have to install the old ones first, and then the later ones. So I'll have to do 95 and then 98 and then 2000. Rochester, New York, here we are, finally.
Stay left. Then turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, exactly. I think they had like maybe 2 or 3 people doing voices, and they just kind of like one of them is like contact ground at 134.65 or some crazy thing like that. Oh, excuse us. Swift is making a left turn here. See, that's a benefit about driving for Swift, is when people see you, they move out of the way.
Get ready to turn right.
It's like, oh crap, here comes Swift.
Turn right.
I don't know if I mentioned this on one of the videos, but I think I did. I was backing up in between 2 trucks at a truck stop. One of them had their lights on, and I don't know if it was on already or if they turned it on. But I kept thinking that they were probably watching this big Swift truck coming towards them, and they're like, "Oh crap!" I sure hope it doesn't hit us. And of course, there I am in the truck thinking, "Man, I sure hope I don't hit him." So everyone else is like, I hope he doesn't hit us. And I'm like, I hope I don't hit him. Hey, I did my killer gamer move on the stream earlier. There's a place that I need to get fuel, and I passed the exit, so I made myself a killer gamer U-turn. And I'm sure you know what that is. Yeah, well, for those people who are my, who who are the KILR Trucker fans and have not had the benefit and joy of seeing the KILR Gamer in action, they were able to enjoy that special moment. You know, we have to initiate our new viewers somehow. You know, they got to be initiated and brought into the fold. Where am I supposed to park anyway? Oh, I'm supposed to park right there. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, well, I just hit the trailer. I did a Swifty Swift move. I didn't realize it was that close. Look at old Swifty Swift there. Hitting a trailer. I can't even put it in drive. Alright, let's see. Let's watch the tandems. Get around that curve there. Alright, should be clear. Now let's kind of move over here. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Now, see, this is what my mentor was telling me. He's like, make use of this space here, dip in, and then come back out, so that way you can get your trailer where you need it. Like right now where I'm trying to straighten that trailer out there. See, now it's like right behind me. See, that's what you want to do. Alright, now let's throw it into reverse. Try to get this straightened out here. So I'm going to attempt to do a 90-degree back here. Alright, let's see. I need to give it a good angle, so let's try this. Let's see what I can get here. Alright, I need to straighten this wheel out, because I don't want to hit that trailer right there. So I'm working my way around. Okay, so I don't have enough of a bend. So I'm going to need to pull up. Maybe give it a little bit more of a bend here. And straighten out the wheel. See if I can give it a... Okay, good. I'm clear of that trailer. Alright, I gotta bring it underneath here a little bit. Whoops. There we go, there we go. Now I just gotta come underneath it there. Just like this. I'm gonna overshoot it a little bit, but that's okay. What I need to do is just pull forward straight. Yeah, I got room. And what it's going to do, it's going to pull that, it's going to straighten out that bend. Do you see how it's straightening out that bend there? And then I can put it back into reverse. Turn it hard to the left. And continue back. Just like this. Okay, so I know that I still need it to curve a little bit. So I want to keep that bend. So now I'm going to straighten out the wheel. Continue backing up. And it's going to continue to curve. Do you see that? So I just keep it going. Keep the wheel straight. Let it back up. And now I can try going underneath it. Okay, so I've gone a little too far. So now all I need to do is let's see. I need to straighten the wheel again. And then pull forward to get that bend out. I can turn it to the right a little bit. Okay, there we go. Throw it back in reverse again. Try to come underneath it. Like that. Gotta be careful here. Bring it back here to the front. Where now we can take a look at our mirrors. Continue backing up here. Should be able to bring it like this. There it is. Ain't that awesome? I sure as heck couldn't do this when I first started with this truck simulator. I was going in like top view and trying. It's just so cool that I can sit there and I can use all the stuff that I learned in the simulator. I'm going to increase my hazmat. Which actually I do want to get that endorsement down the road. Get swifty. Oh man, that was awesome. So where are we on the world map? We're all the way in New York. I don't know how long you're going to be here tonight. We can do another drive if you'd like. If you're going to be around, I'll do another drive. I don't know if I'll do it over here on the East Coast because it gets kind of boring over there. But maybe something over here on this side of the Yeah, see, John, that's exactly the same problem that I have when I first got this. But yeah, let's do something over. Let's go back over here, and I'll teach you what it is that I was taught in regards to backing. Once you understand the concept, it'll click, and you'll be able to get it. Basically, when you're looking at the mirrors. If you want your trailer to go right, so you're looking at it and you want, okay, I have to do this the other way. You want your trailer to go this way, right? So if you want your trailer to swing out this way, you have to turn your wheel the other direction. So if you want your trailer to swing to the right, you need to turn the wheel to the left. Likewise, if you're backing up and you want your trailer to swing to the left, then you need to turn to the right. But and here's the key thing in regards to backing up with a trailer. You don't want to overturn. So if you turn hard in one direction, that trailer is going to start is going to start not jackknifing, but you know, there's going to be a lot of bend in there, and by the time you turn your wheel around to get back underneath it, that trailer will have turned too much. So it's all about making minor corrections to the wheel, and if you do it too much, then you just stop, you straighten your wheel out, and you pull forward, and then turn your wheel back to where it was, and then go back, just like I was doing on that right there. And I got to tell you, man, that mentor I had was just awesome. He really, really helped. It's different. It's different when you're doing the backing on a range, because, well, one thing on the academy, we're only taught like 3 different types of backings, and then in Top Gun, I was taught, you know, straight back, a different version of the offset right and offset left, and then the 45 and the 90s. But the thing that's different about that is that it was a small contained area, and for the 45 you basically started here and you pulled out and then you backed in, and then the blind side you kind of pulled out, went around like this, and then backed in. So I mean, although that's all fine and stuff, and it gives you kind of the basic concept, when you start applying that to the real world, it's like a whole different thing. Because when you're at an actual truck stop and you need to back in somewhere, I mean, it's almost like a completely different thing. It's like Star Wars, you know. Using the Force against you know, an automated thing is one thing, but against a live person, you know, that's something else. So it's just like that. Oh, by the way, this DLC, this is the Retro Wave DLC. This brand new stuff that was recently just came out, and I just recently got it. Quick travel. Select a quick travel destination. Where do we want to go anyway? I don't know. Oh, I know. Let's go to Salt Lake. I don't know why. Let's just go to Salt Lake. That's going to cost $4,318. Or you know what? This won't cost anything. Oh, what the hell. I just made $80,000, so, you know. What's $4,000? Ain't nothing. Ain't no thing. Yeah, but trust me, in regards to the backing and the steering, yeah, once you understand the concept, you'll be able to get it. I mean, shoot. I didn't think I would understand myself, and it just finally started to click. So, and I got to tell you, when it finally does click, it's kind of exciting. I'll be honest, it's kind of exciting. It's like, holy crap, I can do this now. It actually works. It's just so crazy, you know, the things that I've learned, and then I start applying it to the truck simulator, and it's just like things make a lot more sense now. I'm trying to find a repair shop. I guess there's one. Okay, it's not going to be there. We might have to drive around before I can actually find it. Oh, and I don't know if you've ever heard of the term bobtailing. Bobtailing is what we're doing. Right now, when it's just a tractor and you're driving around, that's called bobtailing. Why do they call it a bobtail? The hell if I know. I'm sure there's a I'm sure there's a reason. I don't know what it is, but oh. Okay. We're here. We're here at a repair shop. Good, because I need to make some repairs. I got some maintenance to do. I had a few cars that ran into me, so you know. Damn Swifty Swift drivers hitting my truck. Gosh darn it. See, look at this paint job. Ooh. It's so pretty. Oh. Yes, I got my sleeper now. Woohoo! Oh! Where's my paint job? I hope I can get my paint job back. Oh yeah, here they are. See, here's these are the different paint jobs that are with the retro one. Hold on here. Let me filter this so that way you can see it. Disable. Disable! Now see, if I was truly doing a Halloween, you know, I could just choose one of those. And these are actually kind of cool. Oh hell, let's just put them both on here. So this is one of the retro ones. It's alright. That one's not bad. That one's okay. That's my favorite. That's my favorite right there. I like this. I like it so much, I think I might want this for my own truck. I swear, there's some really awesome paint jobs in this and also European Truck Simulator that I could take like a snapshot of this. Like when I get my own truck, I'll show them the snapshot and say, I want a paint job that looks just like this. Please and thank you. This is Halloween. This is another Halloween one. This is kind of nah. It's alright. That one's cool though. See, look at that. Straight out of hell! I like that though. But no, I like this. See, I got rid of the Swifty Swift paint job. A Volvo truck. That's actually a truck I haven't driven yet. So I've driven a Freightliner, a Kenworth, and an International LT. So far I've driven those 3 trucks. Oh, no. Oh, now that I've added the sleeper, I've lost my a lot of my stats here. That's okay. We have to have the sleeper. That's just a must. Maybe I can make up for it with a stronger engine. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe! Oh, well, I got a little bit of hills traversal there. That works. Well, that didn't do anything. Alright, let's go back to that. And we'll leave that stuff there. Oh, my goodness, we got 80,000 we got to pay for this upgrade. All right. Look at that party truck we got right there. All right. Oh, well, now that we have... Now that we're back in the real DLC area, now I can go back to gameplay and turn on... I turned it off. The fatigue. Where is it? Here it is, fatigue simulation. I turned it off because, well, one, it was a very long drive. And some areas for the rest areas, like, wouldn't work properly. New special transports. Alright, we need... Oh, look at that. We're kind of tired there. Alright, we need a... Oh, see? Now here is a perfect opportunity for us to do a little bit of... Oh, well, with the bobtail, it's actually kind of different. The funny thing about bobtailing without a trailer versus with a trailer is that, remember when I was telling you have to turn left to make your trailer to go right and stuff like that? I get I get a little confused when I don't have the trailer and I try to, like, I'm wanting to go left and I'm turning right and I'm like, oh crap. So when you're driving just the truck and no trailer, you drive it just like a car and you back it up just like a car. So it's like it takes me a few seconds and then I'm like, yeah, that's right. I just drive normally. Yeah, so we can just come over here and back into the space. Throw this in the reverse here. Let's see, we'll back it in here. Get it right in between those lines there. I think when it comes to those mirrors, I would prefer to set them up a little bit differently to like what I have in a real truck, because you want to have it set up to where you can like barely see the end of your trailer on both mirrors. When it's kind of angled out like that, it doesn't look like you're, straight in a parking spot like it is right there. Alright, let's find ourselves a place to fuel up here. And here's one. Alright, so we'll go over there. And then we'll see what kind of jobs are available here in Salt Lake. Oh, Salt Flats? That's a shame. So how's Flight Sim 2020 doing for you? I wouldn't know. My computer's been down. I still don't have that computer fixed. Oh, you know what? I could use some lights. There we go. What dealership is this? Oh my goodness, is it not going to tell me? Oh, it's a Volvo. Okay. It's a Volvo.
Turn left.
Oh, I guess I cut a car off. Yeah. I guess I should look the other direction too when I make a turn.
Go straight.
Oh, so after I get fuel, we'll go pick up a trailer. And... well, when we back up, you're still backing up like a regular truck, so... Hey! The hell you doing? I got the green light here.
Right. Turn right.
Oh, that is cool. Well, I'm glad it's turning out well. My plan is to, oops, I forget I'm not carrying a trailer with me.
Get ready to turn left.
My plan is to get an MSI gaming laptop with
Turn left.
an i9 and a 3080 laptop, and that's going to be my desktop replacement that I'm going to be bringing with me on the truck. And I'll have Flight Sim 2020 and P3D and X-Plane, and I'll have all that stuff installed. That way I can do recordings and streams again with those sims. I may have to go ahead and repurchase P3D4 and P3D5 because right now they are on the computer that's down, and so I don't have a way to deactivate them. It's no big deal. I mean, if I buy another copy of P3D4 and P3D5, then at least I can have it installed on the laptop, and then I'll also have it installed over here on my desktop computer, and I won't have to do that stupid back and forth, activate, deactivate, reactivate, all that other crazy stuff. So I'm okay buying another copy just to put it on. And I just get the student version because I'm practically a student. I'm not a professional. I'm a professional truck driver, but I'm not a professional pilot. Oh, we want a job, don't we? Of course we do. All right, let's go get ourselves a job here. All right, we're in Salt Lake. So we'll just type salt. Salt! Oh, okay, let's find something that's not too far away. Charleston, West Virginia. That'll take all night. There's dumbass Texas. Oh yeah, that's right. The Texas DLC is not out yet. So that's just going to be basic scenery there. There's Elko, Nevada. That's not too far away. Twin Falls, Idaho. That's up that direction. Let's go to Elko, Nevada. That way it's not too long of a drive. And then that way I can kind of show you what I've learned in regards to backing up a trailer and stuff. Or heck, we might be able to do a little bit of practicing too. Along the way. Alright, so let's find our way out of here. go around here. Oh, and you know these weigh stations? You know the weigh stations that are here at the truck stops and stuff? Have you ever wondered why are they here? You know, obviously it's to weigh your truck, but have you ever wondered at what point would you ever need to use one of these things as opposed to, you know, weighing it at a weigh station? Well, I actually learned why. Because you never know, you know, depending upon the load that you've got, if it is over 34,000 pounds, if your total load is over 34,000 pounds, you're going to want to know how that weight is distributed. And so in some cases, you may want to go to a truck stop and have it weighed so that way you know what the weight is on each axle. Because like the front axle, the steer axle can only be 12,000 pounds or less. And then your drive axle and your trailer axle can be no more than 34,000 pounds each. And so this is the wrong way, but I don't care. So if you go to a weigh, because sometimes you have to pull into a weigh station and sometimes you don't, just like in the simulator. So when you pull into a weigh station, if one of your axles is over the amount, you can get fined for it. And you don't want to be in that situation. And a lot of the
When possible, make a U-turn.
when possible. And it's not like you can go inside the trailer and redistribute everything because it's sealed. There is like a plastic seal that is through the lock. And that's to ensure that no one has broken into the trailer and taken stuff out. Because if that seal is broken, then whoever you're delivering that trailer to, it's like, well, how do I know something wasn't taken out of that trailer because the seal was broken?
Turn left.
So, like when you pick up a load, the invoice is going to have the seal number on it, and that seal number has to match the number that's on the actual plastic seal. So, so it's not like you can go in there and redistribute the weight. That's something that the shipper they have to actually do it. And so if they don't do it correctly, you may have to take that load back to them and say, hey, I can't drive this. You know, it's illegal to drive. It's crazy. It is crazy the stuff that I learned just being out there on the road, and that was only in 2 weeks. Some people out there just don't realize how much a truck driver actually does. It's not just driving from point A to point B. There is so much crap in between. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about unloading the damn thing. I think there are some, like, there are some cases where, like, some companies, like, you do actually have to unload the truck, but as a company driver, I don't have to worry about unloading the truck. I may have to wait for them to unload it. So it might take an hour, it might take 2 hours, might take all night. But oh man, it is just nuts. Like they would say, it's nug and futz. The things that you got to do as a truck driver is nug and futz. Ah! That car. Alright, so our shipper is down here at the end of the street.
Go straight.
I can't wait until they get the Texas DLC out. Man, that's going to be awesome. Whoops. Okay, this is the wrong... Oh, you know what? I can still get there from here. I'm supposed to go straight, but it looks like I can still get there from here. Ooh. I might be able to... Oh, look at that. That guy's being nice. How nice of him. Oh, bunch of BS. I did not run the red light. It's because I was in the left turning lane. That's why. Bite it, buckwheat! I'm giving you a ticket. Bite it, buckwheat!
Ready to turn right. Turn right.
That's what I should have said to that lady. That lady that failed me for the road test. You're just making your turns too wide. Bite it, buckwheat. That's what I should have said. She probably kept, don't yell at me. You're supposed to follow the corners real closely. Bite it, buckwheat. Oh my goodness. That's something my stepfather used to say long ago. Oh, he's dead now, rest in peace, but we didn't have the greatest of relationships, but yeah, whenever you would say something that was kind of smart aleck or something, you'll bite it, buckwheat. That's what he would say. Oh man, the Elko one's gone. Oh, that sucks. The Elko delivery's gone. What a bunch of crap. Well, now we're gonna have to find something else. People are, hey, didn't you have a delivery to Elko? Nope, sorry, it's gone. Bite it, buckwheat. There was one time I asked him, I'm like, where in the world do you get that saying from? He's like, it's from the Little Rascals. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I guess we can do Twin Falls. That's not that far away. The guy literally looked at it and said, I sure hope you know how to parallel park it. That's funny. I bet you were thinking, oh, crap.
Finding new route.
So you know what you should have told that examiner? You should have told him to bite it, buckwheat. I sure you hope you know how to parallel park. I'll bite it, buckwheat. Every time I hear the word buckwheat, I think of cream of wheat. Makes me think of cereal or something, you know? It's like, I don't want to bite buckwheat, but I'll go ahead and bite some cream of wheat. Man, cream of wheat. I haven't had that in a long time. Has anyone had cream of wheat recently? Because I know I haven't. Man, I could go for some cream of wheat. I need to go to the store and pick up some cream of wheat. Man, no playing around. I need to get some cream of wheat. Because it's like, what? It's not oatmeal. It's not grits. It's, I don't know. It's kind of like a smooth something. It's wheat. It's creamy. It's good. It's sweet. And you don't have to bite it. You slurp it. Mmm. Cream of wheat. He refused to move the cones. Oh, what a jerk. Malto meal, yes, that's the brand. Chocolate milk powder and butter. Man, you're giving me ideas. And see, and doesn't that sound perfect? As a solo truck driver, and you're in the cold, and a nice, you know, warm bowl of malto meal with some chocolate mixed into it. Ah, yeah. There we go. See, and I'm not getting a microwave for my truck. I'm gonna get a toaster oven. There's one that I have my eye on. Because with a toaster oven, not only can you heat stuff up, but you can toast also. You know, and it's not like I'm going to be sitting there nuking food and stuff. You know, I'd rather have a toaster oven that I can use and like toast up like mini pizzas and stuff.
Stay right.
If I really want a microwave, they usually have them at truck stops. And then there are the Swift terminals, and they have microwaves there. So,
Right.
you know, get something different. Mostly what I use a microwave for is just to heat stuff up, so why not get a toaster oven that I can heat stuff up with and do toasting? See? And then I don't have to buy a toaster. Hey, that's like real life right there. There's a truck that pulls out pretty close to where I need to go in. The truck that I was in for the past couple of weeks did not have a microwave, no.
Stay right, then turn right.
From what I understand, all the trucks don't come with microwaves as standards. I think they come with a refrigerator at least, but no, they don't come with a microwave. That's something that you have to put in yourself.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, let's make sure this is not a double or a triple or something. Oh, dang it, it's a double. Yeah, we don't want that. Because I'm not going to be able to show you backing with that. Oregon's too far away. Wyoming is not too bad, though. Let's do Salt Lake to Wyoming. We just got one trailer there. So I'll be able to show you the backups with that. Alright, where is it? It's over here somewhere. Ah! Oh, no, it's not behind me. Where is it? Right over here? Where the hell is it? Must be over here somewhere. I've heard some cases where some of the trucks don't even have a refrigerator in it. You have to, like, put it in there yourself. Okay, there we go. Alright, so backing up here, this is just like backing up a car. So, I'm turning left to turn left. I'm turning right to turn right. I'm trying to get this straight in there. I'm not doing a really good job. You got to pull forward here. All right, let's try that. I have the advanced coupling thing option on, where you have to get it right in the right spot. Okay, and apparently that's not it. So you've got to be, like, actually centered. In reality, this is actually a lot easier than what they're making it. Because the way the fifth wheel assembly is set up, as long as you get the kingpin in the general area, it will slide right in to the assembly. So the simulator here is being a little freaking nitpicky, if you ask me. It's a little too nitpicky. Let's take a look at an aerial view here. Oh, that's not... See, it's like... Wait a minute. Am I coming at it from the wrong end? No, I'm not, because I can't get it from the other side. I have to get it from this side. Okay, this is a pain. There, got it. Okay, so let me teach you a little something about turning these trailers and stuff. Okay, so you can see that if we try to turn right where we're at, that trailer, the back of the trailer is going to hit the edge there. So there's a couple of things we can do. We can pull all the way forward and try to make a U-turn, or we can make use of the space that we have and try to swing it around. So if we go this way and make use of this space over here, now we got to watch this mirror up in the upper right and make sure the trailer doesn't hit the edge there. But we'll come out like this and then swing around this way. And apparently I got stuck, so I got hung up on the edge there. Alright, let's see if I can... Yeah, here we go. Oh, that was a little too close. Okay, so I'm going to have to back up and just back the tractor. I'm just focusing on this part of it without jackknifing here. Pull up a little bit. We'll back up a little bit here. You kind of make these small little corrections here. And now I can make my way around. And hopefully... Yeah, there we go. See? See? We managed to get ourselves around that. We'll just make use of this extra space over here just to make sure that we clear that area. Now I'm going to make use of this space so that way we can make a wide turn here. That way we can come right out this way here and not hit anything on the side. See, and this is the kind of stuff that I was doing when I was doing that road test, and that lady's like, nah, 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 you need to be doing it close to the curb. Nah.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
And so once again, here is what my mentor would tell me. So we're going to be making a right turn, right? Right? Correct? We don't want to hit that stop sign. So what he would tell me to do, make use of the space that you have available. In other words, come over here to the left side. If someone tries to turn in, well, you know, they're going to have to wait. But you make use of the space that you have. There's no one coming over there. All right? So you go ahead and you make a little bit of a pull, or, you know, a turn. Well, let's wait for these people to to come through here. It's funny how they all show up now. They weren't there a moment ago. Literally, they were not here a moment ago. All right. But take a look at the The right mirror on the side. Now, do you see the rear wheels there? So I'm going to have to pull to the left a little bit. Ass, can't you see that I'm driving here? But see, I have to... Do you see how I have to kind of make use of that space? Because if I don't do that, the rear of the trailer is going to either run over a curb. See, right now it's inside that white line. So if that was a curb, I'd be running right over it. Either that or I'd be hitting a sign or something like that. So you have to make this wide turn in order to get around stuff. Now, see, this is where it's easier in real life than it is on the simulator. Because in the simulator, it's just like, oh, screw you, and they hit you. they don't stop. You know, in real life, at least, you know, you would hope, that when you're out there pulling out, they're actually going to slow down because they don't want to get hit by a semi. And so here's another thing that I learned too. When you are making these turns, whichever way you're turning, make sure you hug the opposite lane or the opposite side. So we're going to be turning right. We need to hug the left here. So think of opposites here. And so if you take a look at your right mirror, do you see how the trailer is the back of it is just following that white line there? It's kind of going over it a little bit. But, and that's, I'm thinking the tandems are sitting all the way to the back, and that's why. But yeah, that's the type of stuff that you have to do in order to, whoops. In order to be able to drive pull a trailer and not run over curbs and stuff. I've made my full stop so I can pull up here a little bit. I don't see any cars coming that way or that way, so I think we're good. Famous last words. Wham! And I don't mean the 80s group. It's funny when I when I was first playing this simulator, I'm like making turns, hitting cars, knocking over signs, thinking, how do I do this without hitting signs? And of course now I understand the concept. I understand why, because it's called off-tracking, meaning the trailer does not follow the same path as your tractor. Oh yeah, it's a DeLorean. It's a mod or something that I installed. Make this wide turn here. Whoa! Whoa, look at that! So a little bit too wide of a turn. Oh, I can believe that. I plan on getting a fold-up bicycle.
Stay right, then turn right.
Because I don't want to do the things that my mentor did, where he was like trying to... He was like having me pull into these tight parking lots of Costco and Sam's Club and Walmart and stuff so he could do shopping. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Signs, signs, everywhere are signs blocking up the scenery. I forgot the next part. Oh, wait a minute, is that the right one? No, it's not. Okay, not that way.
Stay left. Stay right. And then
Ah,
exit right.
okay.
Exit right.
Yeah, they've been doing a marvelous job on the scenery. I think they need to go back and enhance Arizona, though. Now that I've actually driven through Phoenix, and I've looked at it on a map, they need to do some adjustment with the scenery because it's a little off. I mean, Arizona was like free DLC when it first came out, but I think they need to go back and I think they need to re-enhance it. Like they've done that, like on some of the other DLC. Like they went back to previous states and enhanced it and made it better. They need to do that for Arizona. I bet you next year they'll be working on Montana. Montana's going to be their big project for 2022. And they'll do another state also. But yeah, I think Montana's going to be their big project next year. Because we have a big gap that's north of Idaho that needs to be filled in. So I'm thinking they'll do Montana and they'll do Oklahoma. That's my theory for 2022. I think they're going to work on Montana and Oklahoma. Oklahoma because it's a smaller state and it's right next to Texas, which is the next DLC coming out. And then Montana because it's up there next to Idaho. Whoa, cars! Damn it! Look at old Swifty Swift there. Doesn't know how to drive. Look at what these people are... Ah! How is the scenery where I'm at? I don't know. Dry, I guess. Killer gamer move. First we had a Swifty Swift move next to a killer gamer move. Yeah, exactly. Once they get to the East Coast, they can do several of those states because they're small. Man, what the heck is going on? What the heck are they doing? Oh, well, this is supposed to be a closed road. Excuse me. They're like stopped out in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. This road is closed. Another killer gamer move. Woohoo! You guys missed me. Oh yeah, and when I got to a way station, my first way station for real, and when the thing was like beep beep beep, I'm like, wow, that sounds just like American Truck Simulator. And then when I had to actually pull into one, I'm like, wow, this looks just like American Truck Simulator. It was just a little different because when I got to it, and it's not all these way stations are the same, but the first one that I got to, there was like, it was not like a whole thing that waited all at once. You had to pull your first axle up to this one little weight thing. So you first weigh the steer axle, and then the guy behind the building, there's a speaker, and he's like, drive axle next. So you have to pull up until your drive axle gets onto the scale. And he's like, okay, trailer axle. So then you got to pull forward until until the wheels of the trailer get onto the scale. And it's going, okay, thank you, move along. And that's how it is in real life. Unlike here, you pull the whole thing on a scale and it's like, okay, thank you very much, bye-bye. That's a little different in real life. But it is interesting, depending upon how much weight you're carrying, there will be some way stations where you'll get the green light and you don't have to pull in, and then other ones that will give you a red light and you do have to pull in, just like the truck simulator. It's just like it. I have got to be the only trucker on YouTube that goes about American Truck Simulator the way that I do. I know there are other truck drivers on YouTube that have played American Truck Simulator, but let's be honest, they don't have my charm. They don't have my charm and my sense of humor. Man, it is freaking hot in here. I've got my green screen behind me and these two freaking lights. Pay attention! These two big lights over here on the side of me, and it's freaking hot. I don't know if my green screen behind me is actually going to fit in my... well, I don't have a truck yet, but when I get my truck, hopefully tomorrow, I don't know if this green screen is going to fit in there or not. I may have to get a different one. The heck is that guy doing? There's one that I saw that is it's a portable one that you pull out from the bottom, and it's got green on one side and blue on the other, and that's what I need. I need something that has green on one side and blue on the other. This thing that behind me is just like that, but it doesn't. It's a round oval shape is what it is, and it's portable, kind of. You have to like twist it and flap it over and stuff in order to get it small. I tried to fold it up, but then I was afraid I was going to break it, so I didn't bother. Accounts are accurate or just meh? What do you mean? Accurate on what? You mean the way stations? They do an okay job here in Truck Simulator. It would be neat to see a little bit more detail. Like something that I wouldn't mind seeing in Truck Simulator is like hours of service. You know, where you got the 8-hour rule, the 11-hour rule, the 14-hour rule, and the 70-hour rule. That would be a lot of programming, though. But that would really add, I think, to the trucking experience, to where you've got to make sure that you take that 30-minute break. You don't drive over your 11 hours and you have to shut down for 10. That would be really interesting, because in a game like this, it adds a bit of strategy to it. You know, as far as planning out your trip and knowing where you need to make your stops and stuff like that. But then again, that might be way more than what people want in a simulator game. So but I just think that would be interesting. And also in regards to like trailers, where you may have to slide the tandems in order to distribute the weight on the particular axles and stuff. But honestly, I don't think you're going to have any hardcore truckers out there that are going to really want to have a simulator like that. You know, as a trucker myself, I think the simulator is great to kind of practice a few things, like backing and stuff. But it's not like pilots in Flight Simulator. You know what I mean? Where you know, as a pilot, you would want to have a lot of, you know, fine detail in the simulator, so that way when you're not flying in real life, you can fly with the simulator and have the and be able to keep your skills sharp. And you can sort of do that here with Truck Simulator. The only problem is that the scale is so much smaller than in real life. You know, but honestly, I don't think this game would be successful if you're driving from Phoenix to Los Angeles and it's taken you, you know, like 10 hours to get there. Ain't nobody gonna want to play that. Yeah, there'll be some people, you know, but yeah, I think it would be a small percentage. You know, it's not like Flight Simulator where you can throw it on autopilot and go do something else. I can't really do that with a truck. Or a car, for that matter. Okay, apparently this guy's going a little slow. Increase your following distance. Let him get up ahead there. Fly! That was way back when I asked you about the, I'm not paying attention, scenery near my hometown. Oh. What was the question? What was the question? Yeah, how was the scenery near my home city? Yeah, it's I don't know. Dry? I guess. Oh, yes, I do have Canada. I actually installed that mod over here on the i7 computer. I just don't have it over here on the i5. But yeah, ProMods Canada, I do have that. Actually, on the live stream, was it? Yeah, I think the CDL celebration stream that I did, I think I did drive into Canada with that one. I think. No, my i7 computer was down, so I couldn't have done it there. I know I did it somewhere. Maybe it was VR. Maybe it was one of the VR sessions. I don't know. Oh, here we go. We're here at our delivery. All right, so here we go. I can show you what it is that I do in regards to backing. I will share my knowledge with you.
Go straight.
This will be the blind leading the blind.
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
All right, let's make this turn here. So we're making use of that space, right? So that way the trailer lines up where we want it to line up, so it's not crossing over into that other lane.
Right. Turn right.
Okay, now here's a great example in regards to the right turns that I was talking about. So what I was taught was you pull out and hook around. This lady's trying to say, now you need to be, your tandem needs to be really close to that curb. So, and some it's like every right turn is a little different. So this right curve here has got a little bit of, yeah, this one's got a bit of more of a curve, so I can at least I got to be careful though. So you can see the rear tires there. They're just where that line is at. But there are some curbs, some right curbs that are really sharp. And you've got to like turn to the left before you turn out to the right. It's crazy.
Get ready to turn left.
Whoa. Open the gate.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Alright. I was hoping that this load would have been like at a dock or something instead of here in this area, but this is at least something. Alright, so we need to back it up here, so let's see what we have. I'm going to want to make use of my space, so I'm going to need to come over here to the right side of this and make use of this space, because I want my trailer to kind of come in here. So I'm going to want the trailer to kind of be in line with that parking space there. So let's see here. I'm not going to have much room to go up there, so oh my goodness, this is going to be a blind side. Yeah. Can I come around the other way? I wonder if I can pull up in there. Let me see if I can. I want to come back around the other direction here. Trying to do a blind side parking job is not exactly easy. But here's a good thing, okay? So in the upper left corner, right? Correct. Left, right? So in the upper left corner, I want that trailer to swing out to the left. Okay? So since I want that trailer to swing out to the left, I need to turn the wheel to the right. So I'm going to turn the wheel to the right and back up. Do you see how that trailer is now beginning to go to the left? Now if I straighten out the wheel, it's still going that direction. Now I can turn the wheel to the left and get underneath it, like this. Just like that. Okay, now the question is, can I go around here? I'm going to try going around this long way here. Now remember, I'm making a left turn, so I need to hug the right here. So that way the rear wheels on the left, you know, don't hit like the dirt pile or anything there. We got plenty of room here, so it's going to be fine. Bring it over to the right a little bit so we can get around that bulldozer. Oh, see, now we can just do a straight pull-in, but but this is fine. This will sort of work out here. So we can kind of do a pull-up here. So we're going to pull in here. Now the trailer is gonna be bent at an angle. If we had room, I'd pull over to the left a little bit more. But what I can do here is I can bring it forward and then bring it off to the left here a little bit. That way I can get the trailer kind of in that area there. Okay, so we can kind of see it. See, so it's almost there. So I'm going to straighten the wheel out and kind of pull it forward. Okay, let me turn it a little bit to the left here. I want to give it a little bit of an angle like that. Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm going to put it in reverse. I'm going to straighten out the wheel or center it, and then I'm going to back up. Since we already have a bend here, it's already going to start turning in the direction that we want. It might be a little too much, it might be not enough, but that's where we need to make our adjustments. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in reverse. And then we're just going to back up and see, and it's making the turn on its own, but it looks like I may need to add a little bit more bend. And so I'm going to want to turn to the right to give it that bend. Like that. Now I can turn back to the left and try to follow that trailer into the back there. Now we're kind of not there correctly. We're going to need to pull forward to the left and then back around. So let's see if we can. So I'm going to need to pull this way a little bit and then over to the right to try to get that trailer shifted over a little bit. Maybe that was too much. That was a little too much. Oops. Well, it looks different in real life when you do it, but anyway. Alright, so looking at the top right mirror, I want that trailer to go left. So since I want that trailer to go to the left, because right now it's kind of angled, I want it to go to the left, so I'm going to turn my wheel to the right. Now, in this case, I'm just making a hard right. But it's kind of going in there. Now I'm going to start centering stuff. And since I can, on the left mirror, since I can see the trailer, if I turn towards the trailer, then it starts to center out. So kind of backing up here, turning to the left. Do you see how it's starting to center there? Let's. We're still kind of off here, though. This is a little tricky. See, in real life, you actually get more space. It's not so tight like this. Blah, 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 blah. I need the trailer a little bit over here to the left. Let me try this again. Let's see. Move forward like this. Turn back over like this. Alright, how about that? I don't know. It's like I'm getting it in the ballpark, but I'm not getting it close enough. That's what is kind of annoying. Straighten this out here. If I come in at an angle, I think I might be able to get it. See, I'm still off. I need to bend around that pole there. If I can pull it out just a little bit here. Alright, so I want the trailer to bend to the left around that pole, so I'm going to turn my wheel to the right. Throw it in reverse. Alright, do you see how it's going to the left there? So I got a bit of a bend there. Now I can start turning it to the left towards the trailer to straighten out the tractor and the trailer, which it's kind of doing. So I'm almost getting that trailer. Oh, there it is, right there. We got it. So we'll take a look at some. So I mean, it's not perfectly in there. I mean, we can keep working with this. I mean, why not? Let's get it in there perfectly here. So I'm going to back it up some more, as far back as I can as I can make it. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get the trailer. Whoa, where is this thing going? Trying to get it right into that spot. So we may have to do a pull up and a back up here. So let's pull to the left a little bit. And then maybe over here to the right. Try to get it straight. See, that's a little better right there. Now I can throw this back into reverse. The trailer's kind of like where we want it. Now we just kind of want to get the tractor, you know, straightened up and in this area here. Straighten out just a little bit more. Whoops. Now just pull forward here. Right there. There we go. So I mean, that's not too bad right there. But yeah, so you can see we're a lot, you know, more into that parking spot than I was the first time, where the trailer was kind of in that area, but the tractor wasn't. But now we got it. Now we got it in there. Can you back doubles or triples? You have to. In real life, no. But in the game, you have to actually unlock it or something. You have to go into the config files and make a change to something. Man, should I do high value cargo or fragile cargo? I have no idea. Just in time delivery will give me more money. Oh, my goodness, what time is it? 11:20, holy crap. Alright. Well, I've got my test that I got to do tomorrow morning to be able to test out of the student mentor program, so that way I can get my own truck. So I got to get some rest so I can make that long drive over to the Swift terminal so I can do that test. So we'll go ahead and close things up for right now. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. We had some laughs. If you're new, be sure to subscribe, like, click the notification, so that way you get notified of whenever a new video is uploaded. And there's a lot of stuff that gets that's on the channel, and many more things that'll be coming as well. And you also get notified of live streams as well. And all my social media links will be in the description. They're not there at the moment, but they will be later. So be sure to check that out. Anyways, thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you on another video, another live stream real soon. Have a killer awesome trucking day.